right foundation in their future. And one of these important building blocks for this is being financially literate to be able to take the right decisions. And so I enjoin all the corpus to take advantage, to participate in this program fully. Listen, it's interactive, it's short, with lovely videos that will inspire you and tell you things you know before, but emphasize it and get you thinking. And this will help you as youths of today and youths that have the future ahead of you to go and make the right decisions concerning endeavors you're going to be involved with. Because financially, you need to make important decisions that would catapult you to the next level. We, the foundation, are really supportive of the youths, and we are supportive of this endeavor to make sure you have a better future. Please take advantage, be financially literate, attend the program, and take the test for your next level. Thank you. As a mother with lots of children who are youths, I'm really passionate about their future and them getting the best to make sure they have the right foundation in their future. And one of these important building blocks for this is being financially literate to be able to take the right decisions. And so I enjoin all the corpus to take advantage, to participate in this program fully. Listen, it's interactive, it's short, with lovely videos that will inspire you and tell you things you know before, but emphasize it and get you thinking. And this will help you as youths of today and youths that have the future ahead of you to go and make the right decisions concerning endeavors you're going to be involved with. Because financially, you need to make important decisions that would catapult you to the next level. We, the foundation, are really supportive of the youths, and we are supportive of this endeavor to make sure you have a better future. Please take advantage, be financially literate, attend the program, and take the test for your next level. Thank you.
Hello my people, I just say you get something where they make una bother. Solution in your land. We talk say I no tell you make we follow the ladder. See this money problems where they pay you, where they give you consign for your answer. No stress, run now with the new shop. Sharply download the app, cause it could matter. Could matter. For your financial solution, we go give you attention. Could matter. Financial advisory, we go touch like the matter. We go follow your temper. Could matter.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Hello, good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Ma. I can hear you.
Okay.
I hope others can. Or they are muted. They are muted. I think that's
They're
better.
muted. So
That's
good
better.
evening, everybody.
They should just give us a thumbs up.
Happy New Year. Let's give a thumbs up to say that you people are seeing us. Happy New Year to all of us. Wow. Okay, so I see the thumbs up. I see the thumbs up. Welcome to stage 2 of our laudable project sponsored by NNPC Foundation. This is stage 2. So I would say congratulations to everybody who is here. And the ones who can join on Zoom, we expect you to join on the Zoom streaming channel. I see everybody, the numbers are increasing. So I would just like our MD, our amiable NNPC Foundation MD, Mrs. Emmanuel Arokwe, to say a word to us before the training starts. Hello, madam. Over to you. Hello, ma'am. Hello, good evening. Good evening, ma'am. I can hear you. We would unmute you now, please. Go ahead, ma'am. We hear you. Hello, ma, go ahead and speak. You've been unmuted. Okay, I think we seem to be having some technical issues here. Okay, so let me do some bit of introduction. So the stage 2 have started. This is the inaugural section of the stage 2. During this stage of Kickstart My Business, we have some activities. After the training, this is an 8 modules training to be done by NNPC Academy. We are very happy to have NNPC Academy who will take us for part of this section and Kudimata. After the 8 modules section, we will be having a quiz to ensure that we have all taken in what we have been trained on, and then the pitching would happen, where we would select a huge number of you for empowerment. Whilst we are still waiting for Madam to speak, is she ready? Okay, I would introduce the facilitator for this introductory section. Okay, I think Madam is up now. Madam would speak.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can all hear you. Go ahead, ma'am.
You can hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Okay, good evening. I want to start by wishing everybody a happy new year. I think there's a lot of echo, but I don't know if I should continue.
Yes, you would have to mute one of there's some echo around you, so something has to be muted around you. If somebody's on the call around you, should mute so that you can speak clearly, ma'am.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to start by saying happy new year.
Hello, ma'am. I think your network is glitching. Your network is glitching, so we can't hear you clearly. Maybe we'll give you some bit of time to come on and on another device. In the meantime, I would introduce our facilitator for the day, Mrs. Ayoade Igbeye, who is the president of Nigerian Institute of Training and Development. She's going to be taking us on this inaugural section. We are very, very happy to have someone with this level, this pedigree, taking us at this foundational stage. Over to you, madam. I think you will do the brief overview. In that space of time, I'm sure madam will be ready for her introductory message, and then we'll continue.
Meeting is being recorded.
Yeah, I think I don't know whether Madam is muted now. Okay. Oh, this is awesome. If I say awesome, I'm sure you can hear me. For those who have their digital hand up, please can you bring them down before I will ask us to show me your digital hand if you can hear me. I don't want anybody to unmute, but if you can hear me, show me a thumbs up, not the waving hand. A thumbs up that you can hear me. This is awesome. You know why I say it's awesome? I can't believe what I'm saying. 1,000 participants. This is really tremendous.
Over 1,000. We have people streaming on the YouTube channel.
Lovely.
Yeah, so you have a huge audience of young youths to speak to.
Young youth, honestly, I'm touched. really, really touched, because I can't believe that this hour, this minute, some people are with us and they left everything to come and be part of this. This is really interesting. You know, I've been at training programs, but I've not been to a program that we have this crowd in this space. Thank God for technology. And I'm so delighted, honestly, so delighted and impressed and awesome, all of you. So I'm not a copper anymore, but I was once a copper. So it used to be copper Sean. I know you don't say copper Sean anymore, but you reply wa. So give yourself wa. So I doff my hat for you, though I don't have one here. Copper we, yes, copper we, wa. So please, I am so delighted to have all of you on board this evening. Very, very much. Yes, I can see a lot of wa. Copper we wa. That is awesome. Yes, so wow, this is good. Thank you for muting your mics and listening to what you have to say. We will start. What do we want to discuss today? We discuss a lot of things.
Well, since before you start, now, I think the NNPC Foundation MD is ready to speak. So before you continue, I think everybody is listening seriously so that she will just take a
Okay,
section and leave us.
no trouble. So let's
Okay.
go ahead, please.
All right. Madam, it's okay to go ahead. Madam, it's okay to go ahead.
I can't hear her. I'm free. She can.
Yes. Okay, ma, go ahead. Sorry for interrupting you.
Okay,
Go
then.
ahead.
So, Kopawi, wa. Lots of you have responded. I'm very delighted. And this is very encouraging for our youth, because when people say the youth are not there and whatever, this alone, I'm proud to say anywhere, everywhere I go, I will say well of this set of Nigerian youth. You know, it's always said that about how many generations in the workplace, and you people are moving into the labor markets, and you go into the space there. So for those who are in Gen X, Gen Z, Millennial, and Alpha generation, I am so impressed that I wish I can give all of you, each and every one of you, a medal for sitting here today, from Taraba, from Adamawa, from Edo, all over the nation. This is quite impressive. Thank you so very much. Ogun State, I can see somebody say, I'm of Ogun State. I know that you are. All over the Federation. This is very impressive. I'm so glad that I'm part of this. And thank you, Kudimata, NNPC Foundation, and NYSC for releasing you. And you didn't even think that uh, your Alawi is not there, because I can see some people say Alawi don't land. Alawi never land, but you are still here. You're able to buy yourself data to be part of this. This is very impressive. Very. So I'm going to share my slides with you so that you can see what we are going to talk about. Before we start, I want us to see this this 2 minutes video, and you will enjoy it. So let's quickly see that. It's the opening lead for our session this
The
evening.
story of the Chinese bamboo farmer. This story isn't just a tale, it's a path that mirrors your goals. Long ago, in a distant place, a farmer planted some Chinese bamboo seeds. He cared for the seeds tenderly, giving them sunlight, water, and devoted attention. As time passed, the seeds lay still, reluctant to wake. Doubts swirled, friends urging the farmer to stop. It's pointless, they said. Yet, like our hero, the farmer persisted, nurturing the seeds even when progress seemed absent. Then, in the 5th year, the story transformed. The Chinese bamboo burst forth with boundless energy, soaring towards the sky within weeks. A sight that left everyone amazed. Hidden beneath the ground lay the true magic, a strong root system that paved the way for this incredible growth. So, what's the takeaway? Just as the bamboo's growth was concealed, so are the roots of your ambitions. Patience and dedication nourish these roots, preparing you for remarkable success when the time is right. Your journey, much like the farmers, might not show instant progress. But remember, greatness doesn't happen overnight. It demands a solid foundation, built through challenges. As you chase your dreams, whether it's a career, a skill, or a better life, know that progress isn't always visible, just like the bamboo's early years. So, let this tale be your guide. Patience and dedication are your allies, leading you to towering success. Just like the Chinese bamboo, your growth is certain. Embrace the journey. Nurture your roots. And when the moment comes, you'll rise to heights beyond imagination. Remember, cultivate patience, embrace perseverance.
I'm sure you're encouraged. A lot of people should.
Energy supplies don't want you to know about this trick to
Sorry,
warm up
let me
houses for
stop a
practically
second.
zero cost. This space heater is being called the Tesla of heat.
I'm sure a lot of people are encouraged. You should be encouraged. This is just the beginning of what you are thinking about. It is very important that the first thing you go out there with is patience, perseverance, and lots of things. So what do we want to go through this evening? Let's quickly see what, I'm sure you are still seeing my slide. Let's quickly see what we are going to talk about this evening. That is my first slide. If you can see me, just give me a thumbs up in the chat room. Just give me a thumbs up in the chat room. So thank you, NNPC. Thank you, NYSC. It is a journey. You can see that movement. And what Kuti Matters, the logo under their logo, is say, it depends you talk. As you are going on this journey, is it paining you? Do you feel it? What are your goals? Like that bamboo tree. Success is not recorded in one day, but you have to start. And that is the step. Think big, start small. That is what we always say. Think big, start small. The journey is forever. And we always say that one thing that we need to do and learn is that continuous and never ending improvement. I'm encouraged. You should be encouraged. One thing that you should take away from this is that I will not give up. And like some of us and those of us that are on this side, I don't think I'm old. I'm still young. I will tell you my age before we finish. However, there is official age and there is the natural age, the biological age. Don't worry about that. We'll talk about that later. It depends you. Let's talk. So, business fundamental. An entrepreneur's journey to success is a journey, as I mentioned earlier. Keep trudging on and you will get there. And that is me. And on the left-hand side of the screen, you could see me shaking the hands of immediate vice president in 2017. And since that time, I've not washed this right hand that I use in shaking the immediate past vice president. So I throw the anointing. So take the anointing and you will get greater you than me. So that is what it's all about. So what do we want to talk about? That's what I call unpack the agenda. How do you start your own business? Why should I start it? When and where? Your own business. When we talk about starting your own business, are we thinking of improving on what others have done? Okay, why am I doing that? Why should I do it? Where should I start? Or are you starting a new business? There's no business that is new. There's nothing new under the sun, we say. So we'll talk about business. Then we also talk about mindset. Are you ready? I know that you being on this session, I sort of like, it shows me, I'm convinced that you're ready, that you're going to go with a new mindset from here. So your attitude, your self-assessment, how do we implement or whatever, if not all, some of what our takeaway from here? What's the success factor? There's what we call ideation. Your ideas, those budding ideas, like they've been down there like the bamboo tree. When will they sprout? Now, do we believe in research? Maybe outside of Nigeria, maybe somewhere. Nigeria, research. You have to go after the people to be able them to feel those whatever you give them, the form you give them for research. What's the foundation building for an entrepreneur? What's the SWOT analysis? Self. Then the SWOT analysis of the environment. We're going to talk about that. The Nigerian business environment. What next? After this presentation, what next? What next? I heard Madam mentioned that we are going to be given, some of us will be selected and will be given grant to start. How do we manage that grant? Are you going to use the grant to japa if it's enough, if it's large enough? Or you are going to use it for those who are married, marry another wife? Or those of us that are ladies or women, you're going to start using it to buy Brazilian hair or whatever. But for whatever it is, make sure it's starting a small business. That small business is an investment. It's an investment that nobody will give you but NNPC. So let's quickly look at this. Sometimes we were told that Nigerian youths are never serious. What went wrong? What went wrong? You can see some people with their faces, Boko Haram, what do they call those people who their faces are screened? What do they call them? The militants. Then behind you can see some girls with their bomb shots. You can see children as if you packed nama, what do you call it now, goats, and we know go grease sticks and everything, people burning whatever on the streets, death everywhere. No, we can do better. The youth can do better. We are told that the youth are older, from generation X, Z, millennia to alpha generation. Your population is larger than ours, the baby boomers and the veterans. So what are you doing with this population? So what we need to do, and the majority of the people are between 25 to 35 or 40, let's even take it higher, in a population, in a country that has 200 million or more. They say we are growing per day. So if we don't attack all the menaces that are around us, it's a dangerous occupation. Doing nothing is a dangerous occupation. Unemployment of youth leads youth into what? We don't want to talk about it, but we should be the one. We should be the vanguard of those who say, you don't have to. See me as an example. It's not all of us that are born with silver spoon. It's not all of us that came from privileged homes. So what we need to do is be able to see that I am moving on. Like those of us who know what's the Diana Ross. He said, I'm coming out. I forgot to bring that music. Maybe I'll get it before we finish. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I have to let them see. I have to show the world that I'm coming out. When we leave this place, I believe that those of us that are probably coming as chickens will fly as eagles. So that is, I'm not a motivational speaker. Please don't take me for that. I am an L&D professional, training, learning, and development. And I will not tell you jump. I will tell you how to. And it's the how to we are going to. So I will encourage us to start that, because I'm going to give you personal examples that will encourage you. I don't want to use motivate you, encourage you to say, I can do it. If my cousin Obama, the first black man in the White House, said, yes, we can. Yes, you can too. So it's no wonder a lot of people save up cash. Some people just feel it's cash and they spend their days dreaming that, yes, let me put so much money aside to start a new business. Some people start dreaming their own business. Start running some things from home, from their garage and everything. For those who know, what's the name of that man? Steve Jobs and his partner. They said they started, what's the name of their iPhone, and is it iPhone now? I'm sorry if I take you off. Whatever business they started in the garage. Okay, the computer, whatever, they started in the garage, and it's very interesting. Small money, think big, but start small. The child of a nobody can be somebody when you start. How many of the people that we are hearing their names in Nigeria today, how many of their fathers do we know? How many of the parents do we know? So what you need to do is give yourself what we call appraisal of self, prepare yourself, time yourself. And this is the time. Look for mentors. Okay? Look for mentors. As we said, where should I start? Why am I starting? When should I start? Okay? All this boils down to what? Timing. Timing. I will not tell you to jump. I am not a motivational speaker. I will tell you how to jump. How to, because I'm a trainer. A call to entrepreneurship. Is it all of us that will be entrepreneurs? Some of us will be content to go for paid employment. No, it's not a bad idea. But if you know that you can combine to do one thing or the other, nowadays we always say it's another stream of income. Another stream of income. Insofar, it is not you are not having the same business as your employer. Another stream of income will do well for us. So let's take the story of the lion and the gazelle. Every morning in Africa, a gazelle wakes up. It knows it must outrun the fastest lion or it will get killed. That is the speed of the entrepreneur. Every morning in Africa, that's a gazelle. Every morning in Africa, a lion wakes up. It knows that it must run faster than the slowest gazelle or it will starve. So it's not a matter of survival. One will get killed, one will die of starvation. We should not find ourselves in that situation. We know that since the end of the pandemic, don't be deceived that COVID is not with us. COVID is still much around. Since the end of the pandemic, it's just that it's no more a pandemic. Since the end of the pandemic, the world is never the same. From 2019 till the world comes to an end, things will never be the same. Imagine us, over 1,000 people listening to what I'm saying. It was never like that before. We could not converge like this. So it's a matter of survival. As an entrepreneur, do what you have to do to survive. Nobody should kill your small dream. Nobody should kill your ambition. So it doesn't matter whether you are a lion or a gazelle. When the sun comes up, you better be running. You better be running. That from now, today is the day. Tomorrow, that means tomorrow, Tuesday, is the day. Not tomorrow that we cannot see. Tomorrow, Tuesday, 30th, is the day. Because we are now at night. So I will not say, but today is the day. Why? Because you start dreaming immediately we leave here. Immediately we finish this presentation, I'll start dreaming. Don't wait till Tuesday morning. You know one thing I do for myself? I always keep a jotter and a biro beside me, because when people tell me, oh madam, you help us do something, you assist us to deliver a training session, I say, okay, I'll start thinking, what do I do? You can come into my space of L&D professional. I'm an entrepreneur. So what you do, with that sheet, that jotter and a biro, even in the dark, I'll just open a page, write something, put it there. I may not know whether it's in the line. I don't want to switch on the light because I know I may not go back to sleep. So I just write whatever. Anyhow, like our children will say jaga jaga. Anyway, I'll just close it. In the morning, I know that idea has been put somewhere. So always do that. It's something that we cannot but do as an entrepreneur. So let's take these 4 questions. Is entrepreneurship for me? Yes. Why not? How do I identify opportunities all around you? I'll tell you the story of one Indian that is my friend, is still my friend, professional friend anyway. He said, Mrs. Abayi, you know why so many Indians are in Nigeria? I said, no, sir. He said, Nigeria, just kick the soil and the gold is at the bottom of the soil that we don't even have to dig. How do I identify opportunities? They're just sitting next to us. We're breathing the same air with that opportunity, and don't let it pass you by. What are the different approaches to entrepreneurship and the different types of new enterprise? Lot. Technology is at our advantage. We are not afraid of AI. We use AI to assist us to get there. Then how do I select the most promising opportunity? It is up to you. There's so many factors that you need to use to be able to get the opportunity. Now, see this. Before starting your own business, why, when, and where? This picture that you're looking at, I'll give you just 1 second or two, less than a minute. If you found yourself in this place, how do I recognize opportunity? I want some people to type into the chat room. Type, what type of business would you start with these children? Your time starts now. Your time starts now. What business can you identify? What enterprise can you give these children? Your time starts now. Let me see how many of us can get us there. Copper we, copper wa, where are we? Copper we, copper wa, where are we? Please, I want some people to tell us, what business can you start with these people? What business can you start here? What business can you start here? Hello, farming, clothing, agri, barbering, all lovely. I'm so impressed. Barbering school. Oh, you got it. All answers are correct. Oh, data analysis. I saw somebody data analysis. These people, these children, they may unless you put, that is very expensive one. Shoes, poultry, fantastic. Footwear, agri, music, lovely. Okay, that is fine. So let me now show you some of the things I thought of. Dancing, because there are some people that took some Ugandan children or whatever to the US and their life never be changed. Shoemaking, animal, fantastic, lovely. ITC, that is more costing cost. There's much cost implication on that. Restaurant, lovely. I love that. Tailoring, farming, barbing, good, fine. Okay, 1,000 people cannot type. There'll be more questions. So let's stop. Thank you for that, barbing. Okay, what? Thank you for that. So let's take what I have. Shoe factory, barbing. They need it. Medical. Start a medical. Tailoring, somebody mentioned that before. School, education, somebody mentioned it. Food, lovely. But where would they get money to buy? You never can say. But whatever it is, all the answers that you gave me are very correct, and very impressive. Then this is another question. You find yourself in a place where there are forests and grassland and some places flowers. What can you do with this? What will you do with this as an entrepreneur? The opportunity is staring you in the face. I want answers. Lumbering. You want to clear all our trees. Book, crop, agri, oh, not lovely, fantastic, lovely. Oh, you are still telling me of those things there. I don't want this one. Which one? Farming, yes. Flower, furniture. Did I say flower? Yes. Logistics, tourism. Yes. Tourism. Fantastic. Okay. Our time stops now. Stop. I don't want to get everybody to talk. You got it. Very. So what do I have? Yes. Somebody said lumbering. Fine. If you are going to cut one, plant two. Okay. Cut one, plant two. Florist. You can do a lot. So I went somewhere and I had to buy some flowers, wreaths, and all those things. Expensive. I never knew they could be that. If you find yourself in some of this is sunflower. You can start vegetable sunflower oil. You could do what? That's still flowers, natural. This is animal feed. You can get all this instead of where we say that the Fulanis are going on. You can now, when government put them in ranches, you can supply this dry grass for them during dry season or whenever you do this. So that is what the English people are doing. So, and to get all this done. So it's very important. So let's look at it. So who is an entrepreneur? You are one. You are one, because entrepreneurs exist in every field, every endeavor of life. So what does it do? It brings all factors of production, everything to bearing the risk associated with it. Because life itself is a risk. When we were born, we came into the world of risk. Okay, so life itself is risk. So what we need to do, discover opportunities around you. Opportunities are just like next to our skin. So what do you do as an entrepreneur? Get a lot of resources, a lot. People are part of your resources, funding, technology, and everything. Put them to order in order to exploit the opportunities, in order to create value and wealth. Those who need the value will give you the wealth. Those when you give the value, they'll be able to give you money for the value you have provided, and you become wealthier. So one of the things that an entrepreneur, that all of us that are seated today, whether on wherever we are listening, live streaming and what, or Zoom, innovative thinking. Entrepreneur, what do they see? They see what others don't see. Let me give you an example. I was reading online that some people were annoyed with Dangote. They said, well, how can Dangote have a refinery and is going to refine diesel and aviation fuel? What happened to petrol? He's an entrepreneur. Aviation fuel, you know how much it is? You know how much diesel is now? Anybody can bring in or refine petrol, no problems. But there are some byproducts. What his major output is what? He's an entrepreneur. So you see what is the needs of the environment, and you'll be able to pitch yourself into that. So what did you do? You take action. You add value to what others add. And because people are willing to pay. People are willing to pay for whatever value you are giving them. So what you need to do as an entrepreneur, you look at the opportunities that are around you. There are 4 key factors that revolve around an entrepreneur. 4 key factors. 1, your talent, something you like doing that you will never get tired of. Like me, I don't get tired of talking, except maybe when age will take it from me. I was once in the broadcast industry. I never knew that I could find myself there. But somewhere along the line, I was there. I realized that I could do some of these things, but because of family, I wanted to start my family then. And my husband said, oh, girl, you can't combine this, because we could go out there and everything. Maybe the man felt challenged that they would snatch his wife anyway. But I knew that I had it. So I dropped that. I went into learning, training, and development. And I retired there because it was good enough, and I had time for the family. So talent is something that is innate, but you have to dig into yourself to be able to bring out the talent in you. So they now know that you create that opportunity for yourself to take advantage of the opportunity. Talent. For those who remember, let me quickly quote. I'm not good at the religious books. They said that there was a parable of four, how many? I don't know how many of them. One multiplied, the other one said, let me keep it aside. Okay, multiplied whatever was given to him. One was given one. He said, you gave me one, so I'm returning your one to you. Those who had more, they multiplied, and that is the issue of talent. Use what is here. Everybody has it. And people always say that common sense is common. It's not common. You need to know what you can do. Then opportunity is the second of the 4 factors. Okay, you recognize and pursue those opportunities. At times, people always tell us that opportunities knock once, but some people say opportunities are like buses. Okay, when one goes, another one comes. Okay, public transport. So it's opportunity is also an idea that at the center, there is always an idea at the center of opportunities, but not all ideas are opportunity. Opportunity is usually customer driven. If you don't have somebody to give for customer for your business, just know that that business, you will have a warehouse full of your goods and nobody will buy. So the third one of the 4 is capital. which everybody say, I don't have money. I know those who started their business with 5,000. That time when the beads and everything, because I was there then, we were training women on how to start doing business. We don't have money. We said, go to the market, buy beads of 5,000, not only beads alone, the accessory of 5,000, and we gave them the stipend. Then some of them till today they are still doing the bead. Okay, because one thing about women fashion is that it goes and comes, it goes in a circle and it will come back. Okay, so then some people started. Even now, you don't need, things have gone more expensive, yes, but money is the critical aspect. But you don't need large amount of money to start something. I tell you of a fact that I know one family. They had about 4 graduates. The 2 of the boys just said they've been looking for a job forever, but they couldn't get. What did they do? They told their parents to give them one of the cylinders of gas, and they managed from their alawi. They bought small, not industrial, not the big one. They bought industrial cooker, and they started frying akara. Honestly, early in the morning, they're out. Late at night, not very late, like between 6 and 8, when people are returning from work. People knew them. And at a point in time, it's not that this is not story. I know the family, I know those 2 young. Today, they're making money. There's no the man that started the ABC transport. He was in Bauchi. What about Bauchi or Jos? And he came from a family that maybe they gave him those days small car, Toyota or whatever. So he just saw that the car would just be there and everything. So himself and his friend, they started shuttling between Bauchi and Jos. They were doing kabu kabu. And from there, they now realized that we can make this more interesting. And that's how they gathered money. And from that, they started a transport system. So what do? Don't let go of those your copper we. Don't let go of your network of the people that you meet here. They could be our level of or I don't know how to put it. They could be those people that we need to get there. So then also we have the fourth part, the fourth leg of this as know-how. For you to be able to be successful, you need to know how. I will tell you the know-how from my own experience. So because we need the skills and the expertise, we need the competence in order to get there. That is, let me give you an example. Let me give you my own example. The know-how. But you don't enter the business without knowing what that business is all about. When I was in Jos, that time that I was still roasting, I didn't know after my stint with the broadcast industry. My husband said, Madam, I can link you with we can not you, we can be doing supplies and collecting from for those who know Jos, NASCO. NASCO then was doing I don't know whether they are still into that. They are into powdered soap, cornflakes and biscuits, household and all. So I said no, I prefer the food side. So I registered as a distributor. Know how. I didn't know the market. I thought you can just go to the market and say, I have this in my booth and you can sell. Foul. The first one I carried, I was so happy with myself. I got the paper, I got powdered soap, I got biscuits, I got cornflakes, NASCO cornflakes, all. I went. I had my station wagon. I loaded everything. I got to the market. I went into one shop. I have this. They say, sorry, we can't buy. Then somewhere where one allergy saw I was moving from one shop to the other, he said, come. He called me and he said, sit. And he now educated me. He said because he saw that I was enthusiastic to be a distributor. So what he did, he said, you see all these biscuit, cornflakes, they move market. He said, but this soap, I'll buy from you. My family ate cornflakes, that cornflakes nearly started growing on our heads. We chop NASCO biscuit and chop. They chop for breakfast, Cornflakes must be part of the meal. Going to school, take biscuit. So eventually the allergy told me, said, Madam, don't buy these things from them. Don't take these things from them again. Next time they give you the allocation paper, bring it. I will buy the paper. I will put money on top for you. Then me, I'll go and do the wahala. See, you see, know how? So you need to know the market. You need to know your customer. Where am I going to, the off takers? Where am I going to drop this? I've seen people that retired. They now say, I'm going into farming. They say farming pays. Hey, if you see them and see me today, honestly, they look far older than me. Two, they didn't think of off-takers of their business. They just say that, if I go into fish farming, people will buy. You'll be looking at the pond. What you get there are not up to table size, because some people will have come in the night and cropped up the fish and they're gone. There's so many types of farming that you can go into, but you need to describe the business model that you want. It's not something that is super that you have to go and get from the moon. No. Do you have the infrastructure to assist you to get there? Okay. The partners, the people, the network. What are the activities that you are going to do? What will be your value proposition to the people that you are going to sell to? Are you going to move from the hinterland to when you finish with your product, you bring it to the city to sell? So it's up to you. What is the offer? Okay, when we get our slides, I'm sure they're going to give all of us. When you get the slide, you look at it. Do I have the infrastructure? Can I provide the infrastructure? Who will help me to get the infrastructure? Because there's no business that will not require, even if it's a small box where you put the things. Because some of us, we have rodents around and everything. You go and buy biscuit, you keep it on the floor. Before you wake up, rats have eaten them. So infrastructure, small thing that will assist you to get there. Do you need a vehicle? Do you need keke marua? Do you need a bicycle or something? What will help your product from the point of production to the customer? So because the customer is always the one that will determine how you are going to how you be successful, your business, your distribution channel, your relationship with the customer, your target customer. Okay, you don't have to have so many. If you feel that it's from the production to the customer straight, go ahead. Don't get a middleman, because most times we discover that middlemen are the ones that get the gain of all our businesses. So it has happened to me before. I will tell you that story as we move on. But what is the cost implication? Finance. So you see, all of this infrastructure, offer, customer, all of them are resting on finance. They said, people will always tell me that, I've heard people say that money is the keke that will bring the gospel to the people. If you don't have money, then forget it. You need not forget it like forget it, but you need to have something to start. And your alawi is better than what we got in those days. But some people will say the money or the value of money then was good. It's the same thing. It's up to you. If you got the money that time and you didn't use it well, and you are getting millions now, you still do not use it well. So whatever you are giving out of your alawi, are you making that conscious effort to keep something aside? Okay. Honestly, when I finished my NYC, I think we were paid whether 15,000. I don't know. I can't remember now. Don't let me. But it were giving something so paltry that whatever it is, I had that orientation from my parent that you don't eat with 10 fingers. You save. And I saved. Honestly, I did. And I'm glad. Today, what I did in my NYC or what I used the money for, I'm very delighted that something came out of it. So let's look at business models. Don't go into all these models that are outlandish. Simple things that will pay off. So what will your business do and want to do? How do you identify customers and competitors, their values and their behavior? You remember I said one thing about business is that you will not be the first person. Even if you are the first person, before you wake up, those who have more money than you do, they will have copied, dubbed what you've done and added something to it. So it's very important. Use the technology to advantage, adopt what you can, know your company's strengths and weaknesses. Look at you yourself. What are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? What are the opportunities around me? Am I the threat to my business or what? Who are the trade? So get to know your customer, their value, and how do you make money. I know one shop beside me is called neighborhood shop or something. I can't remember what the name. So okay, daily need. Sorry, daily need. That there is no like what they said of Dangote. They said Dangote said there'll be one Dangote product in your house. One Dangote product. If you don't have the noodles, if you don't have the spaghetti, if you don't have the salt, you use the cement for your house. Something of Dangote. So how do you make money? Are you thinking big? I say I don't have the money. Well, start small. So let's look at what can we do, how can we deliver value? Value. Because people pay for value at any point in time when the cost is right. So let's look at these 4 areas: customer value, technology, operations, profit, and go to market. So this is just what business is all about. How do you capture value? This is where do we say research, not research of going and saying and fill this form. There is what we call the native, all of us are Nigerians, the native research. Like me, I told you of my my experience with NASCO product. I didn't do the research. I just feel that, oh, once I get it there, the people will rush me. Nobody rushed me. How do you deliver? Who are your end users? There's what you call user research. What do they want? Okay. If you are selling noodles, what type of noodles are you selling? If it is not the noodles that people around you will eat, if the price is not right, then you will have it in your shop there. If you are, no matter how hard it is, people always eat bread. Would you? What are you going into? How do you build your product or your service? Use technology to your advantage and operations. Nowadays, as I said, since COVID pandemic, things have not remained the same. I've seen people, they put money together, they buy one cow and go online. Before they buy the cow, they will have done their research. They go online and say, we have a cow for 10 people at this rate and whatever and whatever and whatever. We deliver at your first doorstep. You pay when we come, but give us your commitment. These are some of the things. People don't open shops, physical shops anymore, online shops. People don't have offices. They use virtual offices. What are you doing? I'm not in your generation, but I'm still young. So how do you manage your profit? How do you manage your profit? When the money comes, what do you do? This is where we talk of financial management. You don't say, thank God I've arrived. Nobody ever arrives. If people have arrived, Dangote will not go into refinery because he will have been content with whatever he has. Okay? So when you get the profit, how do you manage the profit? You could be in a business where they don't declare profit. They say such businesses you declare surplus. Are you into that? Limited or unlimited enterprise or whatever. So how do you sell, configure and deliver? Packaging is very important. Packaging. Those who are going to sell for you and the packaging of your product is very important. And you don't need so much. Go online. Go online. How many of us have chat GPT? Even AI chat will help us get there. How many of us? Not that I just use it to do Instagram. How many people are you following that are adding value to your life? How many people are you following on Instagram? How many people are following you on Facebook? Use that to your advantage. Don't just follow them on Instagram. Don't let them follow you on Facebook for nothing. Make them your market. So let's quickly look at some of the things that we need in order to manage our business. Funding, money. Okay. Money. How do we fund your business? You can start small. Whatever amount you have is not too small. But start with a business that money can take care of. Don't look at, I want to start this thing. Honestly, when I was young, I'm still young. When I was young, my parents had the milling machine that you use in grinding pepper, my and beans and all those things. They had people. They had about 12 or more every day. When they finished grinding, they left them in the market. They will come and pay, like daily pay, like you give people your keke or kada to ride. So they had. So at one point in time, when they realized that the thing was giving them too much problem because of the people that were managing them, they brought two home or one. They brought one home. And we, in those days, Papa, give me money. I didn't grow up in the era of daddy, mommy, and whatever. My father was Baba. My mother was Mama. So they now say, if you need money, go and stand by the milling machine. Anybody that comes, if you grind, keep the money for whatever you want to. So it became a tug of war. Immediately we heard the bell ring. That's all of us running, jumping, and rolling over each other to go and get the money. So to go and grind so that we could keep the money. So they were not spoiling us. So at the point in time, those who are fast were making money. And those of us that were small, then we say, I didn't make money today and everything. You say, okay, tomorrow we will leave you. So what we need to do, funding, don't start anything that your money cannot get you, because people are not ready to give someone money nowadays because you're afraid. You're afraid that they will just say it is part of the abundance that you have stolen somewhere that you are giving them. So they want to cheat you. They want to take your money and not come back with it. So what do you do? How will you operate the business? How will this affect the business vision? Because everybody has a vision. So management. Is this something that you and someone will have a network and you will go into an agreement, written agreement that will 50-50? I'll give you an example here. Personal. When I was in service, I had small money from my cooperative, and there was this woman in our office, not too far from us. There was a construction going on. This woman was a cleaner then. I was a senior staff. She now came to me and said, Mrs. Igbeyi, please, the people are making money from that site. I said, me, I don't know. He said, let her go and find out. See my network, senior staff to a cleaner. I didn't even think of anything. She went, came back and said, if we have this, we'll be able to turn it around in whatever. She doesn't have money, but she has time. So we now agreed. No written agreement, a gentleman's agreement. She started going there. What I told her was that whatever profit that we make from that business, we will split 50-50. I said, because she has that time, I have the money. And we were able to penetrate, and they were giving us because we didn't default. Honestly, the profit I made from that, I bought my first house. I bought my first house that came 10 years after my vision, that by the time, not it wasn't up to 10 years, even after. I had the vision that by the time I'll be 35, 35, I will have a house. But the house did not come at that 35. But the money came shortly, not too far from 35. I kept it. I started thinking, how do I do? So what my money could buy was what I went for. I didn't wait that until I had so much and so much. And down the line, about 5 years later, I sold that house for 10 million. Don't look for me because the money is gone. It's a long time ago. So I'm just trying to give you what I experienced. So how do you manage? Do you look at it that I can't work with that person? You never can say who will help you to manage your business, but you have to give it a trial. So partnership is also part of management. So do you want to do it alone, or you need people? Okay, people that you bring in what do you call it now? Equity. If you don't have equity, but what do you do? So how big do you want to get that business? So it's always said that think big, start small. It's very important. So after selling the house, I invested somewhere, paid school fees, and did everything. Whatever it is, we need to think about it. Think. So no business is too small. Nowadays, our tailors are not known for tailoring anymore. They are fashion and garment designers, fashion designers, or whatever they are. And nowadays, you can't get a good dress for if you have the material. You buy it's in Nigeria that you buy Ankara for 5,000 and you sell it 15,000. Because the designers will say it's handmade. It's handmade. It's not this. And the thinking of the white people that they always say that anything that is handmade is very laborious. So and it take time to do it to your satisfaction. So don't think about anything. Fashion, garment, culinary, garment making, culinary, confectionery. Some people, I give the example when my children were growing up in front of their school. I'm sure those who are in Lagos will know this school, Maryland Gate, Maryland Convent. Every morning, one woman was there. She would fry puff puff and bring hot one, hot one. Everybody that has a child in that place will want to buy one. Before 7:30, the puff puff will be done. Hot one, hot one. That was how we know. Mommy, I want hot one. There is no way that you drop a child in that school and you not buy a hot one. So generator repairs, facility, even nowadays confectionery, those who do small chop, finger chops, whatever you call it, is there. Facility maintenance and repairs, ICT, digital jobs, hospitality, anything, event management. I remember when one of my family member was getting married, event manager collected as high as close to 1 million. Because they said, Mommy, you see, we are going to bring all these people together. We are going to supervise. You just sit and be watching us. So if you can do that twice a month and you rake in 1 million or above, tax free. And it's in Nigeria that most of us don't pay tax anyway. So welding and fabrication, domestic electrical installation, solar. Nowadays that NEPA is the national grid is always breaking down. So what do you do? Then culinary and food and whatever. It's very important that we do that. Event management. Then the other ones that we can look at is fish farming, livestock, plantain, potato chips, and all. Some of them you don't have to go as high as going to NAFDAC. Because if it is a big production, you need NAFDAC to be able to certify that you are doing something that is not injurious to human beings. So soap production, toothpick, macaroni, how do you do that? There are some that are capital intensive. Do you have what it takes? Cassava gari production. You know how much they sell gari abroad. But the only thing is that when we are doing this, please let's do it well. Because Nigerians, we are known that we cut corners. That is why the yams that our yam tubers are not accepted outside of Nigeria unless you do it well. Okay. And when you go to the market in Nigeria, you see where they use mud to seal the hole. But when you are sending it out, they will look for the humidity content, they will look for weevils, they will look for insects and all. So do something good. Okay. Like what we used when we were in service, they said, what is what doing at all is what doing well. And that was the part of what Mamsa said. He said, if you're a teacher, teach well. If you're a director, direct well. If you are this, do it well. So when you do it well, people will look for you. I know one of my people in the UK, we used to send snail, whatever food to them. She now said, Mommy, don't bother anymore. There's this person that we do it and we send us goat meat, we send us this spice and whatever. I said, where did you get that person from? He said, online now. I said, eh? I said, and are you sure that person is not going to take your money? He said, no, I've seen people that the person has sent you and all those things. It's very important. Whatever you do it with the finesse that I was once Copper and I was in this session. So please do that. Catering, water vending, gas vending, that there are some that will require serious safety precaution. Meat supply, organizing, then child and elderly care. That is one of those things that we don't do, especially the elderly care. But you will need a lot of research to be able to take care of the elderly. Okay, then the children, we have all these those places where children go to before their parents return, janitorial services, cleaning. I have somebody that comes to clean my house. Somewhere along the line, he said, my children are hungry, my children are hungry. I said, okay, what do you want me to do? He said, Mommy, I'll be cleaning your house. I said, okay. And she does it so well. I introduced her to this lady. If you tell her to write her name, she doesn't know where B or S or whatever you, but I can tell you from all the people that I've introduced her to, if she's making anything short of 200,000 a month, I'll say whatever. She has money in her account. So she moves. Initially, I said she'll come to my house twice a week. But because people are so much in need of a service, I said, okay, I'll cut it to one because I know that just come once a week, I clean up. Then the other week, I give to somebody else another time. So she moves from houses to house. So if you are going to do that, please make sure that the people you are going to employ are what? Honest. Because I was reading online that some people had janitors in their place and jewelry disappeared. Pieces of jewelry disappeared. What do you do? Telecommunication, newspaper vending, newspaper, people hardly read newspapers physically now. They go to online newspaper. Photography. When I was in the university, we were taught how to go into photography. But nowadays, photography could sell. But most people use their phone to do the watercolor events. You don't need big cameras and anymore. Once you have a good phone that the pixels are very good, you're in business. Okay, business center, some of them are still functioning, but not all, depending on your area. So this is what we also need to look at. Like I said, let me go back to that slide. Like we mentioned, what are those ones? Those ones that are technically inclined. Okay, some people say, they are too dirty. Any job that is technically inclined have 4 Ds. 4 Ds. For those of us that are in technical area that graduated at Copper we in technical, okay, they look at it these are dangerous job, these are dirty. How can I go and do vulcanizer? It's no, it's below me and other. I know one place in Lagos, they are 24/7 vulcanizing this place, and they do it with such finesse. Okay, and they not only Lagos. When I was in Jos, 24 hours, they go there. You do what do you call it now? Computerized. Okay, but some people say, that job is too dirty. I know somebody who is into carpentry. Okay, somebody that graduated not as a carpenter, but because they go online and whatever. He said he was written off by his people that he will not get job. Maybe you're going to invest in nothing. And he went into this. He now designs for people in Italy. This guy is in Edo State, is in Benin. Lots of them. So don't look at any job that is too dirty or dangerous. Look at analyze the job. Those areas that are dangerous, please look into the area of safety. Some of them are dreaded. You say, no, it's only someone that has heart that can do that too. Some of them say that job is too dull. So, but what we need to do as an entrepreneur is that we remember there is dignity in labor. So, by the time we are moving out of this session, please remember we are going to go away with new mindset that there's no job that you cannot do except being a thief or armed robber or kidnapper or all those things. New mindset. As a copper, we need to look at it, analyze that. By the time we are finishing, your attitude and self-assessment is very important. Your new mindset. How do I implement the process? What are the success rates? What can I do? The first 10,000, the first 1,000 can turn to millions. So Nigeria is a land of opportunities. A land of opportunities. If you know that it's your brain, you can't use your hands. Go into training, learning, and development. All you have to do is put all your stuff together. If you know that you cannot use your hands, but you can do what do they call these people? Anchor for programs for events. Before you leave, before you even go to the place, they pay you like half of your money. When you finish, all you hear is just alarm. We don't call it alert now. When the money is big enough to shake your account, it becomes an alarm. So doing business in Nigeria is very, I won't say easy, I won't say hard, depending on how you're looking at it. Certainly, like every country, there are challenges that many of us that are facing Nigeria government, and they are trying to do ease of doing business. You see that picture I showed you at the second slide. That was part of what we did for the President Buhari's regime. Okay, ease of doing business. We were able to work with Medium. We were able to work with so many of the MDAs, and when I was in ITF, and we were able to do that, and we impacted a lot of lives. So what we need to do as Nigerians within Nigeria space is what adaptability, cultural awareness when you're starting any business. Okay, know the environment, know what you are going to do within that environment, so that you don't go into the places where those areas that are forbidden. Okay, that are forbidden. So don't put yourself in the line of fire for your business. So then compliance with laws and regulations of the nation. So these are some of the things that you need to look at when you're doing business in Nigeria. Market potential. Okay, there are some people that say, I can't go into the market, so there's so much juju there. Regulatory environment, economic environment. Okay, how is the economy viewing what you are going to do? Is infrastructure there? Cultural consideration, corruption and bureaucracy. This is not within our control. But what you need to do is that I always tell people, I say, play the politics, ride the tiger, but don't end up in the belly of the tiger. Not that you be corrupt, but if bureaucracy says that you need to go to this place to do this, to do that, don't try and cut corners, because at times when you cut corners, your money goes down the drain. And we're encouraging corruption. Okay? Ride the tiger, but don't end in the belly of the tiger. Access finance, security. Think about it. Will I will go home thinking that my shop is safe? You come back in the morning, the shop has been looted. Or you go and get a place where at the end of it, they'll say, don't worry, at this place, nothing will happen. I'll give you an example. I read online, I think about 2 weeks ago, that people are warning Lagosians that please don't purchase land around this area, because the Fourth Mainland Bridge is coming. And you know, Shapiros that we have in Lagos, they're already selling those land. They say, no, you see, the Fourth Mainland Bridge will just go like that, like that. They will use their hand to demonstrate, go like that, like this place is far from me. Before you know it, in the next 5 years, they're demolishing houses. So we need to look at whether we're doing local partnership, and let's use technology to our advantage in order to innovate and do whatever. What we need to do first, even if you are registering an enterprise, if you're registering a limited or unlimited company, go to corporate affairs, search for the name that you want. Because if you want to do good business, you need to register your business. You need to be able to open an account that you get your money into or whatever. Because there are some of these things, somewhere along the line, somebody will say, do you have a business name? Do you have a business account? Okay, these are some of the things that we need to plan. CAC is there. I remember what they call karma in this corporate affairs and allied matters. So we need to get them, know what it talks about. Go Google it. If you can't Google it, go to their office. They have a lot of leaflets that you can read from. If you can't do that, you get someone to assist you to get it done. So remember, on the left-hand side are some of the things that you need to: private or public limited liability company, limited liability companies that is just your family, unlimited ones. If you have good money, foreign company or partnership. Okay, I see a lot of Nigerians, especially our youth, going into Guinness Book of Record. Everybody wants to be Lillian Batch, or I can't remember what her name is anymore. But everybody. And one thing you should know is that once once anything catches fire in Nigeria, until we spoil it, we know they go back. So we need to, companies, foreign companies, some of them you can go there and see what you can do. But if you can't, stay put with the local companies and you get their partnership, sole proprietorship. If you feel that I can do it alone, or you want to represent, and an enterprise coming into the company. So MSME, medium, small, and enterprise are what you can do. So let's quickly look at this. Our attitude. You don't say that I'm just talking. I don't want you to. I'll give you opportunity to ask questions later, but we need to manage our time and manage what we need to do. Let me quickly look at the time. Okay. So how are attitude developed? Attitudes are developed based on so many criteria, and we need to know that if your attitude is not right, you will not be able to get people to work with you. If you get people to work with you, they will not stay long. If you get partners, they will move away. So how are attitudes develop? And attitude is habits if that we can pick up or we can drop. If they're not helping our matters, please drop them. If they're going to better our lots, work on them. So let's look at how attitudes are developed from a person's past experiences, from a particular way of thinking. Maybe they're stealing in Abuja. Me too, I will steal. So anywhere they put you, you want to steal. Okay? By copying others who are deemed to be leaders in a given organization or society. Maybe the day you want to steal that they will catch the person. Or by a person reacting to a given situation in a predetermined way. But whatever way you decide to follow or to decide to do your to work on your attitude and habit, please make sure it's not the killer attitude. That is the story of how Eskimos kill wolves. It is said that the Eskimos, they live in the coldest part of the world. And they need to eat. They need to eat meat. They need to. So what they have around them are wolves. And the wolves are like their meat, their protein. So what do? And the wolves are no nonsense animal. If they pounce on the person is a goner. So what do you do? How did they get their wolves to be their meat? Okay. They would dip knife in blood and stick that knife into the snow with the sharp end coming up with the blood stain sharp end. And wolves, because when they smell blood, they go there. They are blood thirsty animals. So when they go there, they see this pointed razor. They won't know that it's a knife. But because they smell blood and they think that, oh, they got something to devour. So they go there, licking the sharp end of the knife. And when they do that, as they are licking, they are cutting their tongue. And the more they cut their tongue, they think, oh, this is good because they are smelling fresh blood. But they didn't know that they are smelling their own flesh blood until they bleed to death. Okay? So the blade will expose them, the frozen blade of the knife. So the more they lick, the more they are dying. They are dying, but they are smelling blood. So that is what we call the killer attitude. Any attitude that is like a killer attitude in your activity or in the way you relate with people, please kill it. Don't go near it. Killer attitude will kill your business before it even starts. Kill your business before it starts. So we need to look at it. Those attitudes that are not adding value to us as human beings or whatever, please do away with them. Don't copy those people that you feel are successful, but their success could not be traced. Like they say that some Americans will always say that, asking me how I made my first million, other I can account for, others you may not be able to account for. No. Don't ask me how I made my first million. Others I can account for. Okay, so that means anyhow, I will get there. That anyhow may get the person off track. So it's very important that we get this done. So what do we need to do? What is the new mindset? What is the paradigm shift? The paradigm shift is develop a mental attitude, a positive mental attitude, what we call PMA. Looking at the good side of life, evaluating problems and developing a habit that this one is not good for me, I drop it. Acting with something that is definite. You have a purpose. What is that purpose? What do you want to achieve? Have a positive attitude and control your mental enemies. Your mental enemies are hate, fear, and other negativities. That, is it me that will come and suffer? Is it this or whatever? Do it well and you get it. Honestly, my life, I've always tried to be straight, and I've been straight. So what did I identify in myself? I identified that I could source for people that need my service and they are willing to pay for it. Like I'm talking with you now. Okay. I know that there'll be something that some people will go away with. And those are the people that will sing your praises to others. You can ask the CEO of Kudimata. They will tell you how we met. Networking. So it's in every situation, whether it is pleasant or unpleasant, have peace of mind. What we need to do for a positive mental attitude that I want us to go away with from this slide is go and search for how you can improve your emotional management. Emotional management will give you a positive mental attitude so that you'll be able to assess yourself. You'll be able to know, what can I do for myself? What will people know me for? And how am I going to help that? So let me see whether, okay, I said that we will take questions when we are done. So what next should I do? We are addressing you, that you are looking at me there. We're addressing you. So what you do self-SWOT analysis. Self-SWOT analysis. Know thyself. If you don't know yourself, somebody will come and make you to know yourself. Know yourself and see what you can do. Believe in yourself, that I have talent, that I can increase my network. And it is said that your network is your net worth. If you don't have good network, then you'll be what our Luther people call kind person, anyhow person, a push around person. Anywhere you have the opportunity to do self-development, do that. Even if you find yourself in paid employment, when your employers are not willing to send you on a particular training, go on. There's so many programs online that you don't even pay for. Go there, study, and you get the certification. You are improving yourself. And you never can say where that will come handy. Never ending improvement, training and retraining. ICT. I'm sure there is nobody out of the people that are watching me this evening that will say you don't know a bit of ICT. Okay, a lot. Most of us should. So think of people management, because if you are talking of an entrepreneur, you are not talking of training, you are not talking of collaboration, you're not talking of self-development, you don't even know how to manage people. My friend, you are not there. You will not be that employer of labor that will stand there and say, where were you? Or where were your parents when I was starting this? No. What we want is you adding value to the society, adding value to the people that are going to pay for your service. So capitalize on your strength to minimize or eliminate your weaknesses. So nothing in this world is ever done without you getting people to support you. So everyone who succeeds does so through relationship with people. Nothing in this world is ever created, built, produced, amassed, fostered, distributed, or utilized without the support of other people. You can't work alone. You need your network. You need people to get you there. So what do we do? Before we go into entrepreneurship, before we do anything, research. Don't be like me that carried NASCO biscuits, NASCO conflicts, and everything and entered market without doing proper research. Research doesn't have to be go into this, but decide on your idea. Create hypothesis that if this business does not do this, what should I do? Hypothesis that if this is that, this will not do. Like what we used to do in the areas of management by objective, what we call decision tree. If I get to the end of the road, then what should I do? Am I going to run away? What can I do? Look at planning. Planning is very important. And you generate MVP. We will see what MVP is all about in the next slide. Okay. Then you prioritize them. Which one should come first? like you have saved money or people have given you money. Test run with some of the money. Don't put everything. This is where the word or the sentence, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your money there at once because the thing may not work out well. Do you want to start running a mama put center? Are you located? Where do you get this? Are you going to carry it in the evening? Because in Lagos, we've seen so many entrepreneurs. Some, their own business is early in the morning when workers are going to work. Some in the evening when they are returning. So we need to look at what do we need to do. Achieve product market fit. Your product should be that which the market is willing. They've been waiting for. That is your market. So how do you launch your startup programs? First, you're seeing what you call the MVP, minimum viable product. Minimum viable product. Don't go and get everything and say, they say he's selling. That person is sold and whatever. It is not like that. Minimum value product. A product that includes just enough features to allow you get useful feedback. Okay? Once upon a time, people used to import so many things from abroad, but Nigeria, we now know what it is. We get, in those days, I used to buy turmeric from India, until we got to know that turmeric is red ginger. Then people started doing ginger. In those days, we used to import, what do you call this, for cooking? Curry powder. People started doing curry. These are some of the things, simple things. Okay. Let me give you an example of one woman in Jos. She's done wonders with acha. Wonders with acha. She's exporting. And our market, our end users, she said she's targeting those who feel they don't want to develop diabetes, or those who are already in diabetic, who are already diabetic patient. That if you take much of acha and you do this and you do that, honestly, you'll be able to manage your sugar level. So these are some of the things. Minimum. She started small, and eventually Bank of Industry has recognized her and they are giving her. If you see her packaging, honestly, you will buy it. She's exporting. She has the ones for export, she has the one for local, and she has people that are marketing and selling for her all over the nation. Okay, it's very important. So from early adopters, those who adopt your program, your product, then increase speed to the market, reduce the likelihood of wasting time on useless features. Okay, I was the one. Anybody that is worth the salt will market online. All people have to do is just Google foods that are good for diabetes. You now start narrowing it down. Then they find you. They find you. Through a series of MVP, a startup can validate a specific and comprehensive set of hypotheses about what the business is all about, where it is going, what it has to do with survival, and how it has to thrive. Don't think that, it cannot work. I've seen some people. I have a relation. When she came to Lagos, she said, Lagosians, they said they eat anything. So she will make my mind. My mind will last 3 days. I said, they won't buy. He said, am I causing her business? I said, sorry, but I'm just telling you. Honestly, today she packed up, not more than a year after. I said, the Goshians, they eat anything, but they want value for their money. They buy today, they say it's a mistake, they won't come back. So who do you talk to get your job off the ground? What is your business like? Are you thinking of high tech or low tech? Do something. Remember, minimum viable product in order to secure the type of business you want to go into. Before we end, let me see what time. We give room for 10 minutes. Yes, I'm still in good time. Before we end, we started at 7. Before we end, remember the following. Remember the following. What do we need to remember? And now, what next? Life isn't about finding yourself. Life is about what? Creating and recreating yourself. Drop the excess luggage. Think that what do I need to do? Because you are different. Create yourself and recreate yourself. Why? Because you are different. And to make the difference should be you. That's what people will always say, that when you want to be the change you want to see in the world, you want to be different, the difference is you. Look at it. How can I stand out in the middle of in a dark world? What business can I bring to people? What business will people pay for? So where do we need to start? All what we have heard in the first tranche, or the first session, that the CEO of Kudimata said, what has been your takeaway? What has been the paradigm shift for you from that? Because it's not everybody that went into that program that was elected on this second level. When the chiefs are down, will you be part of those that will be taken on the final at the final level? So what should you start to do? What will be those things that you will want to stop doing? What are those things that you want to continue doing? That as a copper, I want to start with from my January Alawi, or from whatever I want to start. Even if it's not Alawi matter, if it is me opening up to people, what should I start doing? What should I stop doing? And what should I continue to do that has added value? Are you looking at your attitude? Are you looking at what analysis have you done about yourself? Where should we start? We start now. What will be easy? Changing your world view, going out with a new mindset. What will this stumble over? Bad attitude, negativity. What will be easy? Positive mental attitude. What will be easy? Emotional management. So what you need to do, remember that knowing all that we have said, let them talk. Knowing is not enough. We must apply. Willingness, I'm willing to change you, is not enough. You must do. So in all what we have said, action. In all what we have said, action. Action. For those who have been sleeping, I hope you heard that. Wake up. You must apply. That's action. You must do. That's action. But the great end of life is not about knowledge, but when you put that knowledge into action, it will work for you. So it's very important that wake up, wake up. And that is today is the wake up call. For we need to improve, upskill, don't downskill, upskill yourself, multi-skill, then do a little bit of skill broadening, and you will get there. For skill, the power of skill is very important. Imagine skills without the S, it kills. Imagine it further without this SK, it ills. An organization's performance is either killed or falls ill without skills. You may have the capital, people will give you money to jumpstart a business. You will kill it if you don't have the skill. All the raw materials needed, the dream and the vision, a bankable proposal. They say, go and create a proposal. Don't write a business plan. It will give you money. If they give you and you don't have the skill, the business will die. Without skills or competence, all these variables will not be actualized. So it's very important that we need to do this as we move on in life. So, in conclusion, remember, it's not everybody that is job ready. Do reskilling, upskilling, and skills broadening. Have you mastered what you want to go into? If you have not mastered it, start now. It may not be the right thing, but you still have to start somewhere. You need to develop, you need to think of results, driving results. It is when you think of the result that your work has just begun. In conclusion, first impression is a lasting impression. Remember 1 minute elevator opportunity. It is said that your destiny helper may just meet you at the elevator. He will come off at level 2 or floor 2 or whatever. Two of you entered from the first floor. or ground floor, whatever, but it's coming out at the next time. I said, oh, how are you? You have been saying, you have been hearing so much about you. Tell me about yourself. 1 minute. If you cannot hit it, you are not it. So you need to know what, be prepared, like what they say of scout. Be prepared, ever ready. Before you may not have the second opportunity to change that impression. If you don't have it, let's have it. Is it that you want to go into paid employment so that you can get money to start that business of your dream? What do you want to do? That person is waiting for you out there. Those people are waiting for you out there. You need a mentor, a coach, or a counselor. You need your network to be able to get there. You need them to succeed as an entrepreneur. The real tragedy of life is not that each of us does not have enough strength. It's that we fail to use the one we have. You brought yourself down. So let's keep your strength. Let's put our strength to work. So what do we need to do? Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. I told you when I started, I am not a motivational speaker. I am a realist. I encourage you. I don't tell you jump. Others that jump before you, they made it. Others that jackpot before you, they made it. I'll tell you how to, and you will get there. Keep moving forward. If a great shark, white shark, were to stop swimming, it will die due to lack of oxygen. That is resources. If it wants to survive and thrive, it has to keep moving. There is a lesson here for us, whether as leaders or as entrepreneurs, who feel like they have made it once they have reached senior level or wherever or as copper. So what you need to do, reinvent and adapt yourself, or risk fading away into the abyss of mediocrity. It never pays to stand still. You have to keep moving forward and you will get there. Don't ever sit and you get. So what do we need to do? The most forward-looking 6-letter word is what? Look at it. Vision. What do you do to vision? Develop a vision where you want to be in the next year, 2 years, 5 years, or whatever. Or are you ready? If you are not ready, then you will not be here. So I believe that you are ready, that you are not going to sink into the world of mediocrity. You are going to face and swim with the current, for you are set up for success. As an entrepreneur, the race is won by those who are prepared. And the best way to predict the future is to invest in it. And the laureate is waiting for us there as entrepreneurs, and you will get it if you so believe. So let me quickly give us this um uh video, then you will now see. Let me give you this video, then you will be able to follow on what I've said. It's a paradigm shift. Can you see my Madam Kudimata, can you see my slide? The pro, you are the only one that you're on mute now. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, go ahead.
Can you see my can you see that video that I was showing?
The screen has gone off.
Has gone off. Okay, let me quickly.
Okay, so the screen is showing now.
I'll show you
But you
now.
have
Okay. The screen is showing now. Okay, let me.
I'll show you again.
Okay. I wanted to. Okay. Can you see the screen now? Can you see?
Yes, I
Okay,
can
then.
see the screen now.
Okay, then. So let's take this last video. Then let's take.
Mr. Chris Myler, an elderly carpenter who was ready to retire. He told his employer of his plan to leave the house building business to live a more leisurely life with his wife and enjoy his extended the paycheck each week. But he wanted to retire. The employer was sorry to see his good worker go and asked if he could build just one more house as a personal favor. The carpenter agreed and started working on the last project of his life. Since it was his last project, he worked half-heartedly. He said goodbye to overtime. He did not consider to find the best cement mixture. He did not consider having a swimming pool in this project. He did not use quality wood for doors. The furniture was not of good quality. The employer called the carpenter in his office and gave the keys of this newly built house to the carpenter, saying, "This is my gift to you for your such a commendable service over 15 years." The carpenter was shocked. What a shame. If he had only known he was building his own house, he would have done it all so differently. So it is with us. We build our lives a day at a time, often putting less than our best into the building. Then, with a shock, we realize we have to live in the house we have built. If we could do it over, we would do it much differently. But you cannot go back. You are the carpenter, and every day you hammer a nail, place a board, or erect a wall. Someone once said, life is a do-it-yourself project. Your attitude and the choices you make today help build the house you live in tomorrow. Therefore, you should build wisely.
I'm sure we saw that, and it's a true life story, and we need to work on our attitude. When we work on our attitude, we'll be able to get people to believe in whatever we are doing. So that is the end of the presentation. I will take, yes, thank you so much. Interesting story. We always like to get that. So what I want us to, I can't tell us to unmute. I will not go into that. I will not do that mistake. I will take the first 5 or 10 questions, those who will type into the chat room, and we'll be able to see what you can do with those questions. We have the next 10 minutes to do that. So let me see how many of the questions do we have in the chat room. Okay, in the chat room. Thank you so much. I'm yours sincerely. I'm not a motivational speaker. One idea with Pamwell, who knows the logistics and cheap better way to, I can transport goods from Imo State to Abuja and Sokoto. One of the coppers said that logistics company, you can get them. You can get the luxurious buses. They will transport it for you. And you make sure you have somebody who said that. Let me see. Theophilus Justice. The luxurious buses will do that for you. They have the what do they call this, cooperative something or whatever. They would decorate it. Very interesting. Thank you. Question 99 plus messages. Wow. I am a crypto blogger, an affiliate marketer, and a coach. Okay. Thank you. Question time, lesson time. I run a digital marketing business. Oh, lovely. Some people are already, yeah, fantastic. They are already advertising themselves. Please. Hey, 99 plus 9 messages. So I've gone down. Ma, please, what advice? There's so many questions. What advice can you give someone who wants to start an export business outside this country? CAC, SMIDAN, NAFDAC, SON. They have what do they call this thing? Leaflets that you can talk with them. And I think, I don't know whether those facilities are still there. In 2017, as I said, we opened this ease of doing business offices all over the nation. It was then that you can talk to. You don't have to travel to Abuja or Lagos or wherever. They have all of them there: ITF, SMIDAN, SON, CAC. They all one-stop shop, we called it then. So please, you can visit any of them online or wherever, or talk to somebody. I'm sure if you go to any of the ITF facilities and ask them, they are what do they call this? Entrepreneurship department. You go to any of the ITF, they'll be able to tell you whether those one-stop shop are still on, and they'll be able to tell you if you can get them. Because I remember then these are some of the things that we did that gave us that accolade. Okay, so that gave us the the award from the presidency. Then I want to do a blockchain technology and start up here so you can connect with your people. A lot of people are into blockchain technology and they will help you. I need a link for exportation of yam, and that you need NAFDAC and SON, and look at SMIDAN, because they will tell you, the problem with us in Nigeria, some of us cut corners. When you go to buy yam from the market, you will see some yam, they will use mud to block the hole, and you can't export that. The yams, the yam tubers that we buy outside of the country, man, they are good. And they say they are from Ghana. Black man like us. But Nigerians, we are always in a hurry. Taxation in Nigeria is killing so many businesses. Yes, we agree. But President Tinubu set up a committee to look into the issue of multiple taxation. And I think headed by one Mr. Oyedele of PwC, they finished, they submitted, and let's hope that they'll be able to implement some of what they suggested. Is there any way, any form of advice you can give us on business registration with CAC? Please, you can do that online. Start with online. Do your bit of it. Then you get to the CAC office. And as I said, we had that one-stop shop. I don't know whether they are still existing, but in almost all the states of the federation, we have CAC offices, and they can help you. If not, you can engage some of these people. As low as 10,000, they will get your company registered. Honestly, can we have one WhatsApp group? Please tell Madam Kuti Mata. She will know whether you can have a WhatsApp group. Taxation is killing. I said, can we have the record session? Madam Abdul Malik Muhammad, Madam Kudi Mata will tell us that. Okay. God Almighty bless you, such a commendable. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ibrahim Abba Tamini. Oh, thank you so much. What's your name, ma? My idea BK is on. It will be on your slide when you see. So, what you want to contact me? Talk to Kudi Mata. How can I start a good business with 200,000? Hey, that's a lot of money. Yeah, don't rent shop. Oh, do virtual shop and know what you want to go into. 200,000. Yeah, this man is rich. Oh. Techno, whatever. Don't tell us your name. Oh. Please, that is a lot of money. Please get good counselor, get a good coach, and you know what to do. Somebody is exporting palm oil. What can you do? Export palm oil. Do proper packaging. Packaging. Do you know how much oil is in some places? If you can get oil during the peak period, you store well, and you start selling during the time that is scarce. One thing in Nigeria is that there'll be deluge of that product. After a while, it will go off the market. They say, this is not the season. This is not the season. That's when you cash in on some of these products. If you want to go into retail, please not sure, or supermarket or whatever, make sure you are there. If not 247, but you are there most times, checking what they're doing. Because it happened to me when I was in Jos. I went into retail. That was the time when I finished my stint with the broadcast industry, and before I went into ITL. You know what? I went into retail. I got somebody that was buying things from Aba and Onitsha. I will bring to Jos. So we had that retail shop, and we had our outlet with the supermarkets and everything. So what my husband said, I told him one day, I said, now that I'm at home, let me just go and be looking at what that person is selling. He said, what's your business? They will sell, they will give us this thing. One day when he traveled, I sneaked out of the house. Not that I was in Kuleo. I sneaked out, I went to the shop. People around the shop, they didn't know that. I don't want to describe the place. They didn't know that I understand Yoruba. They say, hey, what a pity. This boy has eaten these people. They were speaking in Yoruba. So by the time I heard, I just decided, I pretended as if I didn't know what they're talking about. I went into the shop and I just leaned on the carton and empty. Everything came crashing on me. I was looking at empty cartons as if we have things in stock. Hey, there was nothing. That guy sold everything. By the time Oga came back, I was like jelly. I told him, I said, let's go. By the time we got there, the boy already had the story. He sold to that supermarket and he doesn't want the shop to look as if it's empty. That's why he put empty cartons there. Okay, let's go to those people now. Some of them say we are paid him this, we are paid. If you are going to go into retail, please make sure you are there. You shine your eyes. You have 4 eyes, 2 here, the number 1, 2 here, 6 eyes, and 2 on your knees to be able to see what is going on that you understand. How do we navigate turbulent times in the bid to set up business? As I said, we said keep moving forward. You cannot. You have to, like I always tell people, I say, ride the tiger, but don't end up in the belly of the tiger. You know, some people, it is during turbulent times that they make money. Look around you. Look around you. Look around you. I've seen people. I have 2 youngsters. One is in public service, the other one is in full business. The one in public service has a store. She doesn't, not store like that. It's in the house where I lived when I was in Jos. She sells food stuff. She advertises online and everywhere. People order from her to Lagos and they have a place where they will drop and you go and pick your stuff. So you can do turbulent times. You know, during Ecomog, that was when some people made money. They were selling gari, they were selling this, they were selling that. What is in abundance in your area that is scarce in another area? That the only thing that you, or 2 things that you make content, 3 things that you make content with is storage, moving it from where it is to those who will receive it for you. So that is why I talk about networking. Okay, somebody is saying, how can I move palm oil from wherever to Kano? There are people on this call, on this session that are in Kano. Link up with that person and they will help you out. Make sure that you trust. Trust is an element in business. Okay. Okay, somebody says, Damilola Akintele says, hello, ma. Considering the current economic situation we are in, most of the small scale businesses that we have now are struggling to survive and are closing down. So, is it advisable to join the train of, as we said, look around you? What is in abundance? I always tell people that once you are into food business, you will sell. All you have to do is do proper analysis, know the needs of people, and you get there. People will hardly buy food stuff on credit. It's up to you to decide that I don't sell. No credit today, come tomorrow. Okay? Can we have Dr. Suleiman Abubakar Sani says, can we have models in form of PDF and the class exit every day? I don't understand that. Can we have models in form of PDF and the class exit every day? I don't understand that question. What business can I start with? In Ibadan. Ogunpa. Oh, don't tell me that. In Ibadan. Lots of business. Do you want to move from Lagos to Ibadan? To move goods from Lagos to Ibadan? Okay? It's part of what you can do. In Ogunpa, a lot of that's where they have, I think, building materials or something. People always build, but one thing is that, are you ready to tie down your money into a business that is not every time that people want the business or they want the product? Sorry. So, no, CAC does not certify a food production business if not registered under NIDA. You can register your business and you have so many activities under that business name. Like me, I registered a business. I said I'm into consulting. I'm into buying and selling. I'm into merchandise and all that. Do put them there. And when you finish, if your business can cover what NAFDAC is going to do, you will take that part of it. CAC will not certify your food production business. They will just register you. Then you go carry your product to NAFDAC and they will tell you how to draft a successful business plan. Lots and lots of what do they call it? What do you call this thing online? You have a lot to look at to get from online. Templates, a lot of templates online. Okay, so I have 5 minutes more. Okay, thank you. What is the code to join the Kickstart My Business group in NYC? That's NYC. Okay, hello ma. Okay, we have seen that. Let's quickly pick some new ones. What is the recommendation of a couple with burning desire? So let's see. Somebody's community desire to become a lecturer and entrepreneur. Would that work at college? Yes. Become a lecturer and entrepreneur. So easy. Is it every day you go to give lectures? Yes. Very easy. Ah, you do. I'm an event planner and manager. How do I establish my client base, especially in a city where small business owners are not trusted? It's up to you to ensure that you create that integrity among the people that your word is your bond. Some people are not like that. Okay. Pawn shop, pawn shop. I don't know. I don't know. Depending on the area, if you do pawn shop, and if it's not in an area where people, it could be a cultural there could be cultural disadvantage with those when you do pawn shop. If they look at it that people can come and pawn anything in your shop, and that it could be an outlet for people to steal and come bring to your shop. Depends on where you are located in Nigeria. Okay, depends on where you are located. Some are good depending on the location. Location and environment is very important in whatever you do. Okay, somebody say Wale Obafiaye Temitope Obafaye sometimes, sorry. Temitope says you can call me for CAC registration. I am a CAC accredited agent. Fantastic. Look at that online. It's just there now. Pawn shop. I've talked about pawn shop. Okay, thank you so very much. We will not be able to attend to all your questions, but please just go with the new mindset that nothing is impossible under the sun. And in Nigeria, the gold is just lying there, like my Indian friend. Just kick the soil and you get there. Somebody is advertising already. Okay, he has so many things to do. So thank you so much. I'm really grateful for this, and I'm quite impressed by the turnout. Thank you, Madam Kudimata. Thank you, NNPC Academy and NYSC for giving us this opportunity to share. Get a mentor and get a coach. God bless us all.
Wow. Let's give clap, 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 and lots of love for our astute teacher, lecturer, mommy, presenter. She has done a great, great, great job. I've even been learning. So it's not only us coppers who have learned. I have taken a lot of learning as a new entrepreneur. I have taken learnings. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's not much I can say because you have said it all. All right, so I will just say one or two things as we go on and as we plan for the other section. I hear a lot of people asking for CAC registration. We are glad, or would almost say we are glad to let everybody know that working with NYC, NNPC, and CAC, corporates are going to have discounts in their registration. So part of this training program, all corporates, all of you here, as you're setting up your business, you would have the opportunity to register your business at a discounted rate already. So that is coming to you before we are done with the total section, or before you are fully empowered with what NNPC Foundation have for us. You would have registered your businesses, your business name. So start to think this is the ideation stage. Think about your business name, what you'd like it to be. You would be registering it at a discounted rate under this program. The presentation, of course, the presentation will be shared with all of us. Madam, I think you permit us to share the presentation to everybody. Everybody, I would want to even go through it several times to ensure that I'm fine. I had some questions on mentorship. This program would have all of us attached to mentors, and so we'll have a mentee-mentor relationship before this program ends. WhatsApp group, we have the community, Kudi Kickstart My Business community on the Kudi Matter platform. Chats are going on there. Please do not forget to just join there. All those of us who have succeeded in the financial literacy model, because that is the foundation. Please, we are all to ensure that we complete our profiles. I see on the chat, I've been looking on the chat of the areas of interest. Please endeavor to complete your profile. You have that in your email. Complete the profile. In that particular document, we would harvest areas where you are interested so that we can best plan for you as we run through this program. The next training is on Wednesday, same time. Another very interesting, will I say teacher or presenter or lecturer? Current presenter will be coming up to help see to round up the project or this program by the time we are done with all the teaching. So you'll be seeing her once again. I'm just making it known here. I'm holding her to that. I'm holding her to that. NNPC Foundation MD, she tried severally to speak. We had some glitches. She will be live on Wednesday at 7 p.m. when we're here for the second section. And you would have all your questions for her once she gives her opening remark. Let's not keep you for too long. It's been an interesting 2 hours. Looking forward to seeing you. The program timetable plan will be sent to your email. The emails you use in registering, you would see the program there so that you can save the dates as the trainings they go on. And it will also be on the Kudi Matter platform, Kickstart My Business platform. Do not forget to join your community, the NYC community on Kudi Matter. The NYC community has thousands of people. Do come and join. It's a more robust community than the WhatsApp group. Then you have your peers where you can interact and share thoughts and learn. Not only this, there are a lot of things that you can learn on the Kudi Matter platform. So I would say it's been an interesting evening. Looking forward to seeing you all. Just 1 second, Mr. Lennox would want to say a word.
Good evening, guys. All right, please, just to also add, do well to follow us on social media at kudimatter.app on Instagram and also NNPC. All right. We would be sharing the update with respect to the schedule for the next trainings and what is required of you to do as you go through the different phases. So just to give you an idea of what is going to be happening, after the 8 modules, so we have 7 more modules to go. The next would be your pitching. No, the quiz. You would have to go through another test. Then for those who passes the test, you would be invited to pitch your business after you have taken the test and you successfully passed the test. So I would encourage you to invite your friends, invite your colleagues, the people you knew that you were together and you did all of this. If you know, we've sent out emails, we've sent out text messages, we've sent out WhatsApp messages to almost 30,000 people. All right, so please do well to invite your friends, invite your colleagues for them to be a part of this. It's very important that they join in this session. All right, the next phase, again, like I earlier mentioned, would be, after the 8 modules training, would be an exam. There will be an exam. You would take the exam. For those who successfully passes the exam, I'm praying that everybody should pass. All right, would now be invited for a pitching phase where you need to pitch your businesses to the collaborators and tell them why they should give you that amazing package they have for each and every one of you to start your businesses. All right. Madam also mentioned our collaboration to now involves CAC, which is discounting business registrations for all participants. All right. For everybody that is in this program. And it's quite a beautiful discount. It will wow you, So I encourage everybody to be a part of it. Please, like I mentioned, follow us on IG. I don't know if mommy's madam's IG handle would also share it, so you can also follow her too on IG. Follow kudimata.app, follow NNPC, all right? And leave your comments, talk about it. Let it be out there. Let people know what is going on. Don't hide it. All right. Share your comments, put it on your page. This was my experience. This was what I learned. I'm encouraging you to go and take. And there are also free lessons that will also be coming up after all of this. And that is why it's important for you to join the Kudimata community by downloading the Kudimata mobile app, so you can get free trainings there, mentorship, and all other exciting things that will be happening. All right, so we don't keep you so much. Thank you so much once again. And the training will be available. We would send the links to your emails. We would post it on the Kudimata platform too. So you can go there and download on Kudimata YouTube too. You can see it there. All right. So do well to go back to these materials, listen to them, and get ready for the test and get ready for your pitching. Also, just an expo, start putting your business plan together, your proposals, all those things, start putting them together. Those are the little things that would also be checked before you are given. These were actually part of the reasons why we had to delay in all the trainings that were meant to come after the basic financial literacy. We needed to put all this, into perspective to make sure that total Nigeria, all the youth across Nigeria benefits from this program. All right. So God bless you and see you on Wednesday, same time, 7 p.m. Invite your friends, send the links to them, make a lot of noise, post it on your IG, on your WhatsApp status, everywhere. All right. God bless you and have a beautiful evening.